Hi, friends. My name's host Derek, the one they're talking about. People try to troll me, but just crap out. I'm watching the end of this cartoon right now. It's a cartoon. It's called As a Reincarnated Aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. It's a pretty good cartoon. I like it quite a bit. You could say it's better than bad. It's good. I think I will have in the background here right now this other cartoon, namely um, My Hero Academia. So I'm going to pull up Sunday morning mini stream on the televisor. Hi, Bolly Music King. Hi, Stay Army. This morning, we're having a bit of a miniature live stream. Why is it a miniature live stream? Well, because I've got a limited amount of duration in me. Hi, Holly Huckabee from Texas. Welcome to California. Mariposa, California, specifically. And no, don't worry, Texas. Neither my wife nor I will be moving from California to you. It's night for you in India. Maddie Bass. Stay Army is from Japan and Croatia. That's an odd combination of places. Are you Japanese in Croatia? Or are you Croatian in Japan? Well, I get it. A lot of people want to leave California and move to Texas, for example, but Rachel and I don't want to leave here. Kyle says, my wife loved your live. Can you say? This is the first time I've actually seen anybody attempt Amanda hug and kiss. That's straight from The Simpsons. I appreciate the reference. Howdy, man with a great machete. Well, I'm watching Japanese cartoons right now in the background. You'd rather move to California? I mean, there are places in California that are nice. We live in a very nice place in California, but the cities in California are kind of trashed at the moment. You would stay in Tokyo? The problem with Tokyo, of course, is you got to deal with constant kaiju attacks. Be it, oh yeah, I watch anime constantly, you know. Like right now I'm watching, you can see a little bit of it, My Hero Academia in the background while I'm live streaming. But I actually don't really like My Hero Academia, especially. is not one of my favorites. It's just new episodes are coming out right now. I have no backlog of anime because I've watched every good anime ever made. Except for the mushy romance ones. They could be good, but I still don't watch those. I'm going outside like I used to. You're 39. You're the same age as my wife. My wife's stuck too. Right here. But who wouldn't want to be stuck right here? It's such a wonderful place. Right now, it's very lovely up here. Let me lower this though. You know what I should do is just turn it around like this instead of being a big jump. But I can't read it though. Okay, so this tripod's kind of not that easy to work with. All right, everybody, hold your horses for a second. Everybody just hold your horses. And then I'll be right there with you. I'm trying to fix this tripod differently. That doesn't change anything though, does it? Not really. But maybe a little bit. All right, let's try this. So anyway, it wouldn't be wrong to call me the world's foremost otaku because I am truly and deeply addicted to anime. So let's have some nature time. Hello, nature. What's going on? You know, I can barely think of anything less smoking than vaping. Vaping is so much inferior to smoking in every way. I hope I quit vaping soon, you know. See, I should just move these plants over closer to where the hose is. It's not like they're getting more overall light right here, I don't think. I'm going to have to move the hose so far. Well, I mean, this is starting to look kind of meaty. I appreciate that. I appreciate their meaty ways. I might stick one on like in the ground right there, you know. Dig a hole, put some more potting soil at the bottom of it. It's not great growing soil for really anything, but you know. Marijuana is easy to grow. It's not a fussy plant. Good morning, flowering dogwoods. Rose of the forest. And now what are we doing? Now we're walking over here. Here's a caterpillar wriggling along. And here's a ladybug. How adorable. What a beautiful morning. full of caterpillars and ladybugs and flies and things. And here's a gigantic ant. What a large ant. You wouldn't want to get stung by that ant. What a fine nature show we have here. Oh, she survived, huh? That's good. Meow what? Oh, happy Mother's Day, yeah. My mother's dead. So I don't have to worry about Mother's Day. Me, it's just like, fuck Mother's Day. You know, some of the representatives of what you might call Big Mother's Day or Big Greeting Card will try to convince you that Mother's Day is also for your wife. It's also Wife's Day. Don't listen to Big Greeting Card, okay? Mother's Day is only for mothers. I will get you more food, meowy pants. I know how you like to eat it. So anyway, this cat is like really into eating food. Hi Daniel Burst, Warts Highlights. Hi Kimberly 420. Thanks. Hi Kanan's husband, good morning. Happy Mother's Day to everybody who either is a mother or has a mother. Okay, I'll just stay here and pet you a second longer. He really doesn't like to eat unwatched, you know. He's a big boiled. Yes, you are a boiled. Hi, Michaela Pruitt. Is that what that says? Let's go back and sit down in our chair. I don't want to get copyrighted by showing that. Okay, there. Now let's do this. Let's play Restore Chat. There. Now, instead of looking at me, you can look at yourselves. I'll make this a little taller. Tell Rachel I said I'll be back later. Okay, I'll tell her. So that was scary. I don't expect her to be up too soon. Can you call me MK? Sure. Do you sometimes go by the nickname MK Ultra? Well, that's pretty exciting stuff. You're getting to watch yourselves just as I am watching you. Happy Mother's Day. Woody Cat, Kanan's husband, good morning. Quite the delay. Well, you get to see what the delay is. Yeah. It's a good way for you to know what your delay is. Why is there such a delay? I don't know. If your nickname's MK, you should definitely go by MK Ultra. Yeah, this is your time to shine, William. You're on TV. I will say this. Your chats show up on the screen here on the TV that you're looking at exactly the same moment as they come up on my phone. So, or whatever that's worth. You do look good. You look really good, William. I've got two cats actually. The cat that you saw me petting before, his name's Trouble. And he's a very good kitty. But he's also trouble, you know. He's a difficult cat. We have a second cat who's not a difficult cat. MK Ultra. MK Ultra is the name of a famous government mind control program. So if you're gonna go with MK as your name, you might as well go super cool and go MK Ultra, you know? It's also kind of anime. It's like I'm Ultra Plus. Do I support Femboy? I don't know who Femboy is. I'd call you M. I'd call you MK. You don't like Michaela? You don't like MK Ultra? Is Femboy a specific person? Or do you mean, do I support feminine boys in general? I don't have any opinion on it. Obviously. Knock knock, who's there? Omelet. Omelet who? Omelet mommy sleep in today. Alright, MK. Michaela, whatever you want to be called. I will call you whatever you want to be called. Michaela is fine. You know, I have a daughter named Delilah. I often call her Dee. But in my mind, I'm calling her D-E-E, not just the letter D. D-U-D-D-D. Not talking about my daughter, of course. I feel like I want to call her, actually. I kind of miss her. Like, I feel emotions in my heart. Emotions of missing. Just Michaela. I stoned AF. Well, good for you. Heating up more coffee. I got a couple of mini stream things to do today. I'm not sure this stream even needs wings because it's a mini stream. But we're going to be hopeful of something at least mildly interesting happening at some point. Also good for you, Putty Cat. Every night I dream of cigarettes. I did last night, probably more than once. been over 2 weeks since I had my last cigarette, but I still dream of them every night. Smoking's a thing you do in a way that vaping is not. No, I'm not gonna say happy Mother's Day to my baby's mama. I don't. She and I don't communicate with one another at all. I have a pure heart full of emotions. It's true. I have emotions of love and of tenderness, of caring and of wonder. No, I didn't see that. That's ridiculous. Even people who have the money can't afford the higher prices. I know. Well, you know, a lot of times people will say things like, Eric, you're the tenderest of the chicken tenders. And they're not wrong. People frequently talk about the tender moisture within when they're talking about me. They say, I'm a man built of intimate moments. If caring had a face, it would be this. If ever an old man were a mother, it's this guy. Here's a free healing gaze for everybody. I'm giving everybody a free healing gaze for Mother's Day. Whether you're a mother or not, you can be nurtured, accepted, loved, and healed by this gaze. Okay, there. Hopefully, you are fully healed now of all your physical, emotional, and spiritual ill healths. I like to do special gift for the holidays like today. Normally, that healing gaze costs $1,000 a minute. Excellent joke, Buddy Cat. I went out dressed as a chicken last night and met a girl who was dressed like an egg. One thing led to another, and the lifelong question was answered. It was the chicken. It's always the chicken. No, William, my healing gaze doesn't sicken you. Unless you're the devil. Only the devil or undead. The devil and undead are sickened by my healing gaze. Is that a bag of Cheetos you have as your profile picture? I can't see it very well from over here, but it looks like a bag of chips of some sort, maybe Cheetos. I wouldn't recommend it here, Lamb. Yeah, you could. If you cook it long enough, it will become cooked. Oh, it's a can of soup. Oh, it says chunky on it, not Cheez Its or Cheetos. Can of chunky soup, I bet. But I still can't really read it from here. And I'm not about to get up and walk all the way over there. It's going to be so terrible. What's going to be so terrible? The chicken in the microwave? Yeah, I agree. It'll be so terrible. Make sure you cook it all the way through if you are going to do that. But, see, I thought I saw a CH, or at least a C. Um, my profile picture is of me playing shh with a lady. Labola, here's your homework. Come back next time with a new insult. Well, that doesn't make you unique among people, Boba Fett. Okay, well, that is a different one. I wouldn't call it new. I think you've used that as well before, but it is different. Credit you with that. I would suggest Lobola, since you find me so unpleasant and offensive, that perhaps you find your entertainment at a different live stream. That's just common sense, right? Unless you're like a boy in kindergarten pulling the hair of the girl you like. Is that what you're doing? You trying to tell me something, Labola? You're not alone. Despite my 3 teeth and sling blade like appearance, I actually get a lot of sweaty advances from a variety of people. Sometimes they look like yours, Labola. I have a Harambe t-shirt. I think he's saying that I'm old and retarded as per the character in Sling Blade. Harambe. I have a Harambe t-shirt. It's actually Smokey says keep it green. No, it's a feature film. It starred what's that guy? Billy Bob Thornton, is that his name? Something like that. Robek Boydedovyev says Nexia 2 Legenda Naxuyi. I have no idea what that means. None whatsoever. Yeah, Bad Santa was also Billy Bob Thornton. Well, I guess that is a new insult. I smell like stale Newports and farts, except I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. Yeah, I'll get rid of him soon enough. He's not very interesting. And if I were to smell like stale whatever, and we're going to be a menthol, then I prefer it to be Salem's. I believe Salem's are the things that are alive with pleasure. Hey, Ebola, I like to think I smell like fresh farts. Carlos Maia says, "Good day, sir. Greetings from Europe." Well, greetings back to you from California, America. I probably do smell a little bit like weed. Do I smell like fresh car parts? Yes. I smell like fresh car parts. What is the topic today? Well, the topic today is whatever the topic turns out to be, but I see. Well, pretty sure nobody would call me a liberal. But of course, I guess that makes you nobody. The topic is farts and Newports. This is a better topic than the one that Dingus came in and provided us yesterday, which was I've watched all of Stranger Things. Yeah, freedom of speech has limits, of course. I mean, the thing is, there are protected variety of speeches and unprotected varieties of speech. It's never protected if you're not telling the truth. If you're lying, it's not protected speech, and it shouldn't be. Oh, I definitely did not. Why did I not vote for Biden? I mean, I didn't see him as a qualified. And told him to S his D. I definitely did not vote for Gavin Newsom. Definitely did not. Well, it's pretty straightforward, Carlos Maya. Um, First of all, protected speech is speech protected from government laws, you know. Right. Well, you know, the thing is, people like to say sometimes if I hide them or um, remove their comment or something that I'm censoring them, that I'm not respecting their free speech rights. But I'm not the government, of course, and this isn't a public forum. Um, this is my YouTube channel, you know. Seeing as I've not run for any office, Labola, I have more teeth than I have votes. So, people like Labola are an interesting phenomenon to me because it's like their ability to continue hating on me is contingent on me allowing their just spewing of bile here. Okay, Jax, listen, coming in with a different name doesn't change what you're saying, right? You're still just as boring as ever. And so you're getting a 10-minute timeout for being boring. Last good president was Clinton. That guy LeBol is just another name for Jax. He says the same shit. Yeah, defamation is pretty hard to prove, but not impossible. If you're speaking publicly, repeatedly, things that are factually untrue, that have been demonstrated to you are factually untrue, and you continue to repeat them after that. Well, there needs to be a clear distinction between, I mean, all rights follow from ownership rights. So the thing is, there's, I don't believe it's a loss of values. I believe it's a shifting paradigms, right? Shifting towards relativism. Um, there's a loss of core heuristics, intellectual heuristics. For example, it used to be broadly understood that the ends don't justify the means, but we shifted to a more utilitarian paradigm. Clinton ran a good administration. He didn't fuck up a very prosperous period of time. The government had a surplus. you know. Yes, he wasn't. You wouldn't call him a good man personally, you know, but he was an adult. I mean, Clinton was an excellent politician who played his popularity into an effective use of political capital, you know. Well, I mean, that's the utilitarian trap. We don't have to do that. We don't have to we don't have to abandon our principles to get the bad guy. If we do, then we become indistinguishable from the bad guy. Well, I mean, each of us has a choice of how to behave, right? By proclaiming it's a matter that's settled, you're just saying I will behave in an unprincipled fashion, but I won't. So, like Donald Trump made a horrible error when he assassinated an Iranian general on Iraqi soil in violation of all legitimacy standards. Che Guevara is an evil, horrible murderer. You know, he didn't even have the legitimacy of being a state. authoritarianism is always bad, no matter what flavor it comes in, communist or whatever. People's. So the thing is, here the U.S. under Trump assassinated an Iranian general on Iraqi soil. To what do we currently owe the Palestinian-Israeli shit? Well, Trump legitimized that behavior, then Israel copied us. We can't say anything about it. Right? Because after all, we set the precedent that it's fine to assassinate people on foreign soil. We could stop fucking up in lots of different ways internationally, and we should. My point is legitimacy matters so much in subtle ways that people don't anticipate. Trump did not anticipate when he assassinated that general that he was setting in motion a current Israeli-Palestinian conflict. But he was. That's why you need somebody smart in office. Not somebody effective, right? People think you can be effective without being smart. You cannot. You cannot. You will engender all sorts of unintended consequences with your haphazardry. Of course, Biden has no business being president, never had any business being president at all. Even when he didn't have dementia, he had no business being president. Well, these cats confuse me. It's like, sometimes I leave the litter box alone for an hour, come back, it's got like 3 days worth of shit in it. Some days I leave it alone for 24 hours and there's nothing in it. I don't get it. I agree, Putty Cat. That's a big problem. I really didn't want a second Trump administration. I really didn't want a Biden administration either. But going back, reviewing, if I had to choose, I think I would choose the second Trump administration over the Biden administration. I didn't vote for either. And I absolutely despise Trump. But I would choose him over Biden. Trump's too old too. Don't get me wrong. It's not like Trump's not too old. But he seems to be less dementia than Biden. You want a mentally competent buffoon or a mentally incompetent maelstrom of blandness? You want a mentally incompetent pile of weakness or a mentally competent idiotic buffoon? I mean, I thought maybe I'd take the pile of weakness over the buffoon before, but I think I would have been better off to take the buffoon over the pile of weakness. Um, yeah, I've heard that said a lot. Adderall doesn't cure you of dementia. Sorry about that. I mean, Trump actually did a fair number of good things during his first administration. He got us out of a lot of international agreements that we should have gotten out of. He did so by ignoring legitimacy entirely, but if you're looking at outcomes, well, yeah, maybe they did pump him full of something. I mean, we'll see what happens. you know, what else can I say about the whole thing except we'll see what happens. I've met plenty of people just around here in the chat who I'd deem more qualified to be president than either of these two people. Plenty of people. I don't even have to talk about myself being more qualified. I'd take Putty Cat over either of these people. He's not perfectly qualified, but he's pretty right about most things. Well, Daniel Veswani, I don't know if you're qualified or not, but are you an American citizen? William, fine. I'll take you over Biden or Trump. The thing to remember is anybody passing this low bar needs to remember that it's an incredibly low bar. Being a better president than Biden or Trump does not require much. I'll take the job. One term only. I'm not there to be revolutionary. I'm there to be a principled pragmatist. Believe me, politicians are smart. They can judge people by blanks. What does that mean? Nobody knows what that means. You're talking crazy talk. Everyone's always confused now, thanks to you and your crazy talk. Come on. Don't do me like that. There. The Simpsons, May the 12th be with you. It's a Mother's Day special. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Today's the day when every single one of us qualifies as a mother. That's why we all get presents today. And the present that I'm giving myself currently is a bong rip. I don't think politics is the art of eluding the masses. I think politics properly done is the art of truly engaging everybody, honestly, and like an adult. And I'm going to try it that way when my turn comes around. I believe that I, at least, can engage the populace politically, honestly, without bullshitting, etc. Um, sure, I believe RFK can afford private security. Don't you? I also have no reason to believe that that the Secret Service is more effective than private security. Twilight Starfall. He likes to call me Old Man Jenkins. The greatest politician of Earth, Lord Krishna. Who did? Who signed those orders? Twilight Starfall is one of these interesting phenomena, right? Somebody who comes back again and again to try to like shit on me for reasons unknown. Like a normal person, if they don't like somebody, they won't return again and again to endure stuff they don't like. But yeah, fair enough, fair lamb. Still qualifies as Biden administration, I guess. I mean, I don't want to accept it. And it's not the case that we belong to Israel. It is the case that we have, deep ties to Israel. But the the same thing I've been saying applies, Dr. Gonzo. It's just a matter of somebody engaging honestly. Eh, well, can I type you? Okay. Well, I'm not technically typing people right now, but there is a link somewhere to how to get typed. It costs $100. Um, so there's that. But let's find the link here. All right, I guess this will do. So here's the link if you really want to do it. or how to do it. But hi, Savage Kitty. What does typing people mean? It's a personality type thing. So if you really want to get typed by me and you follow the instructions on that document, I will type you. But I'm not in love with working. NGA is here, and so is Lou. I typed myself ENTP. I typed myself ENTP from the first moment I encountered who's RCB? I don't know who RCB is. My dad disappeared 10 years ago. Who's RCB? Nobody knows who that is. Royals Challengers Bangalore. Oh, I'm really happy for Royals Challengers Bangalore. That's wonderful for them. Happy Mother's Day, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. Whether you are a mother or you have a mother, you get celebrated on today. Lou, happy Mother's Day. My dad disappeared 10 years ago. Happy Mother's Day. BS, happy Mother's Day. BLB, happy Mother's Day. What's the capital of Mexico? I don't know, Mexico City? I am not keeping Palestine hostage. Do I know Virat Kohli? No. Barcelona, the San Francisco treat. Happy Mother's Day to me. Happy Mother's Day to Rachel. It is Mexico City. What do you know? I got it right. No, I'm not Jewish, Jimmy Garcia. I'm Christian. Why is my cast name Palestine? No, I don't know cricket. Cricket's just weird foreign imitation baseball. Americans don't watch cricket, okay? I believe it's look, there's three things you shouldn't talk about at Thanksgiving dinner: religion, politics, and cricket. It's Mother's Day. Let's not spoil it with religion, politics, or cricket. Hi, William McLaren. But especially cricket. World should give answer day of judgment. Okay. I thought that was a Christy Noem reference, the cricket thing. I don't know who Christy Noem is. No, I will not wish my first wife Mother's Day happiness because she and I do not talk to one another at all. We don't have any reason to talk to each other. The last time I talked to her was at Delilah's college graduation. That was the gathering of all of Delilah's mothers. Her biological mother, Candace, and her new mother, Rachel. Obviously, she doesn't perceive Rachel as a mother. Oh yeah, my daughter talks to her. I'm not explicitly like I refuse to talk to her. It's just we never talk about it. We never have any reason to talk to each other. Favorite type of food? You know, meat and cheese kind of stuff instead of like broccoli or whatever. Although I do like broccoli. Broccoli's fine. Savage Kitty, you make a good point. It is really overdue time for me to feed the woodland friends some cutlets. So let's go ahead and do that. The woodland friends, no doubt, are a little upset with me for, you know, cutlet neglect, you might call it. So let's counter neglect by attending to. So it looks like Acacia and Ruben might be coming back up to visit again, stay in the other house. It's super easy, pleasant, whatever you want to call it, having guests at the other house. Well, squirrel's coming right out. Check this out. Just insta squirrel. Yeah, Savage Kitty's right. Sasquatches have an irrational fear of squirrels. That's why you don't see them very often. Because there are so many squirrels. We'll just do a little squirrel watching for a moment. You might say, squirrel watching, Eric. That's not that exciting. Well, sometimes what you want in a live stream is not excitement, but soothingness. And that's what you're getting here today. A soothing time with a cutlet eating squirrel. Yes, I have a BB gun. They're basically rats. Well, you're not wrong. But the big difference between a rat with a bushy tail and a rat with a thin tail. They taste like chicken and pork mixed. I've never eaten one before. I don't think of them as really being eating animals. But you know, if I were on Naked and Afraid, that'd be a different story. Then I'd be like, I guess I'm eating squirrel. I have to go pee. Squirrel wouldn't mess this cat up. This cat's a tough hombre, I'll tell you. But listen here, tough hombre. Daddy's got to go to the bathroom. So I want you to look down what's known as Eric's bathroom hall. You keep an eye on those jackets. Keep an eye out for any poltergeist activity. Poltergeists. They're at least twice as move stuff aroundy as regular geists. Hello, Trouble. You're a good kitty. Are you keeping an eye out for poltergeists? Well, we accomplished a little bit of defecation, a little bit of urination. Both of which improve my overall sense of well-being. When in doubt, go through the SI checklist. Urinate, defecate, sleepicate, eatifate, and humperate. That's the SI checklist. Also, bathinate. You need to urinate, defecate, bathinate, sleeperate, eatate, hydrate, and humperate. Those are all the SIs. All right, now let's go into the kitchen and wash our hands. We'll do a little hand washing, yes we will. Kitty number 1, kitty number 2, what do we do? Kitty number 2 needs some food on her plate. All right, kitty number 2. You're really kitty number 1. Trouble's kitty number 2. Well, Trouble's outside. You can eat from his plate if you want to, kitty. Or I'll put more food on your plate. There you go, beauty poo. You see here, I provided more food. Oops, this is backwards. I provided more food for this kitty. And here, Capio, some lighting for you as well. Would you like some lighting? Yes, you're a good kitty. Enjoy your dinner, your breakfast, your brunch, or whatever it might be. That cat doesn't need me to watch her eat. Having nobody but you for all my life. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. So happy together. Ah, what a wonderful time for all. I didn't see any lights either. I looked last night too, but I think we're too far south. I don't want to play Fortnite. Fortnite's for Bort Pites. I touched the cat before washing. The chest is the back of your back, but your back is not the chest of your chest. Good point, BLB. I also don't want to play Roblox. I also don't want to play Call of Duty. COD should be a game about an Atlantic fish. Friends in my town and a town over them, night before, saw them the night before last. Didn't see shit. I didn't see shit either. So. Well, the COD joke made me lol. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for telling me that. I'm sweating like a penguin. The penguins sweat a lot? Eric, you are not alone in this. I'm not alone in what? What am I not alone in? I'm glad to hear that I'm not alone. I just don't know what I'm not alone in. It's 11:41. More or less what I'm doing today is kind of killing a little bit of time till the sporting events come on. I could probably make some lunch here at some point and then settle in. At 12:30, the New York Knickerbockers play the Indiana Pacers, and at 1:10, our beloved Oakland Athletics are going up against the Seattle Mariners in, I believe, the rubber game of this series, unless it's a 4-game series. No, this is the rubber game, yeah. The Mariners won the first game 8-1. The Athletics won the second game 8-1. And we're going to play the third game here. If we win this third game, we'll go to 20-22. Seattle will drop to 500. You know, Oakland's ahead of both the Astros and the Angels in the AL West. I don't know what the hell happened to the Astros. Weren't they really good last year? They're in last place. I don't have homicidal urges, Deft Artisan. Yeah, I really am an ENTP, Jimmy Garcia. I've been one my whole life. Ben 10 was pretty crappy. I watched Ben 10 before, but it's a pretty poor cartoon, really. All right, I'll tell Rachel you love her, Savage Kitty. Should I tell her that you love her with your emotional heart? I had such a strange dream last night. I was skiing and It's like I found a pack of cigarettes in my pocket and I was smoking one of them. I was like, you can't. No, actually, I think I didn't smoke it in this dream. I took it out and I was like, I want to smoke this. I was like, no, don't smoke it. Jimmy Garcia, you've got excellent taste in types. So, you know, my dreams have been a lot more clear and memorable and vivid since I quit smoking cigarettes because it seems like all of my dreams are about smoking cigarettes. All the ones that I remember, anyway. Rice and ground beef go hard. That's a possibility. Okay, I'm glad to know that Jesus loves me. Thank you, Elijah Boyd. Yeah, well, I mean, talking about a deeply ingrained habit, right? And I will tell you this, vaping is not smoking. Do not kid yourself. It is an incredibly poor substitute at best. You're pretty mad at C.S. Joseph for saying I'm not an ENTP now. Well, C.S. Joseph's not an ENTP, obviously. It's like if you watch him for any stretch of time, he's just not. He's not entertaining. He's not interesting. He's not having. He's some kind of TE dom, either ESTJ or ENTJ. That's why he's so into monetizing the shit, you know? Yeah, he's pretty strict and jerky. Apparently, that only happens if you're using this certain very cheap kind of vape juice. I mean, I don't like vaping very much, but I do it, you know? Let's discuss skinwalkers. I anticipate I'll quit vaping. I don't think I'm going to stick with vaping, but to the extent that I do, I've taken C.S. Joseph's um, online typing test, the one that's just like choose between this, choose between that. Yeah, I'm still smoking weed, and it typed me ENTP rogue. This one makes me cough more than anything else, really. But I sometimes I just use this, hit it into my mouth. I think that's a good way to go, you know. Well, you might be. I mean, have you ever watched any of my typing sessions? Yeah, I heard about that, John. I almost got one, but so you can kind of ask yourself some of those questions and see how you do on them. You know, Eric, America has fallen. Third positionism is required. Yeah, cigarettes are very different. Well, perhaps most significantly, I think cigarettes comprise. Uh, don't be like that, Jimmy Garcia. If by that you mean it makes you want to marry Courtney Love, believe me, don't do it. Do not do it, Jimmy Garcia. Do not marry Courtney Love. I mean, a cigarette is an event, and it's something you say, okay, now I'm going to segue to this event. I'm going to go outside, I'm going to smoke a cigarette, I'm going to come back inside. When there's a little bit of lull in the activity, I'll initiate that event again. It's got a whole array of yeah. Well, I mean, who you get along with is, first of all, you have to be correct about the fact that the people you're getting along with are indeed intuitives. And remember, there are different kind of intuitives as well. Like um, ENFJ, ENTJ, they have SE as an absolute value. You know, people you tend to get along with people of your own quadra, which means there are two intuitives and two sensors in every quadra. Yeah, you see where they're coming from. You get their values for what they are. So INTJs, they have one value that's absolute value that's subjective, the subjective deliberation function, and one absolute value that's objective, conscious, that's their conscious knowledge function. So, all right, I think let's go in the kitchen and make some food. I want to make something that takes a long time to cook, though. I don't really have anything that takes a long time to cook. Um, I don't think we have any corned beef hash. You know what else I could do is I would kind of like to make an Instacart order and have groceries delivered to our house. That would be convenient. 'Cause I don't really want to drive the car. It occurred to me also after we invited them up here that maybe I can schedule my car fixing. That's what I've never tried it before, for instance, Mom, but I saw a sign up at our local grocery store that says Instacart delivery is available. I can think of one INFJ here I am, that's not like that. Can you think of one INFJ that's not like that? What about Rachel, huh? Lou also doesn't seem like that. She's in that situation. But Rachel's not in that situation. She was before. True. But I don't know if she people pleased herself into that situation, though. She got pushed around because people were able to exploit her mental health issues to uh, to push her around. I I don't know how much she was her own people pleasing nature was responsible for that. So anyway, the best vape for me, I think, is this one here. It's called Flum Pebble, and this is tobacco flavored. What are some things that are a clear indication that one's an ISTJ? Well, it should, if you're an ISTJ, it should be the case that you probably have what I mean, I don't know if you qualify them as intrusive or not, but my experience of SI um, is that it's responsible for a lot of intrusive bad memories. Bad memories will play out in your head again and again. Things that happened in the past that were somewhat, in some ways, traumatizing, either because you feel like you fucked up or because other people were abusive or whatever. If you had a really like easy life or whatever you want to say about it, then I'm not even hungry right now. I don't want to make any food yet. And I think this is clean. Yeah, these are clean. Rachel said she'd put these away today, but I might put them away myself. Or I might wait a little while for Rachel to get up and do it. Also, ISTJ is going to have have things very ergonomically set up for themselves. Like my friend Cameron, he's an ISTJ, and he freezes ice cubes of coffee to put in his hot coffee in the morning so it cools it down without diluting it at all. That's a textbook ISTJ move right there. Um, if you're an ISTJ, you probably do things that work consistently across time. Like you found this setup for positioning all your objects in your pockets and stuff, and you go with that every day probably. You're aware, like my wallet's in my left pocket, my keys are in my right pocket, my phone is in this pocket. Meow, 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 meow. It's efficient, Sean. It's smart. It's like if otherwise you're like me and you just have to pat every pocket every time you look for anything. Put your keys in your beard. If you may have tons of things in your pockets, if you know which pocket everything is in, then 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 you just might be an ISTJ. TE is a good thing for sure. You know. Oh, it's still morning for 2 minutes, little bro. It's still morning for 2 more minutes. You have a meat pocket you stored things in to bring into the slammer. Rachel told a similar story the other night. Wearing the same pants for weeks is an excellent way to maximize your laundry efficiency. The only way you can get to an INTJ is to present them with possibilities they hadn't considered. Of significant enough impact to them that they feel like, oh shit, I intuited from an inadequate amount of data. I can't trust my knowledge in this instance. That's the only way to get between an INTJ and their knowledge. Let's heat up some coffee. What do you say? We'll heat up some coffee, we'll pull a couple barn rips. It's noon. Pretty soon, we'll be inching up onto the start of the Knickerbockers Pacers game. After that will be the start of the most important game of the day, the Athletics versus the Mariners. I don't think washing clothes is as necessary as people think. When I can smell my clothes, that's when I think, okay, these clothes need to be washed. Otherwise, I just think, I can put these on again. Here we go. Ding, ding, dang. The coffee is done. All right, we're going to pour some creamer in it with our pouring hands. All right, I'm going to move it over here for the stirring action. In case there's any spillage, it goes on the already coffee spilled table. No spillage, so a moot point. That's good coffee. That's the kind of coffee that Mama, Papa, and everyone else love all the time. You had to hand wash clothes? I think hand washing dishes is fairly common. Like, not more than half of the people have a dishwasher. Most of my life, I've not had access to a dishwasher. I don't like how clothes hang off of you in a loose way if you don't wash or dry them. Winston's mom. Burn! Mr. Cartofel, you just got burned. I didn't fart right now, no. I was farting earlier, but not this time. And in Europe, like Scandinavia, it's very common not to have a washing machine. In America, I think it's very common not to have a dishwasher, but it's not very common not to have a washing machine. I think it would be a good idea to have a church that has basically like cheerleaders dressed up as uh, dressed up in sexy nun costumes. They do a provocative dance as a form of prayer. You find washing dishes meditative in a way. I find vacuuming meditative in that regard. But washing dishes, not so much. Hello, you ornery old man, and happy Mother's Day to Mama Bear. Hope you're all are doing all right. Hero Lamb says, I'm the only person who likes these streams. Well, thanks, Hero Lamb. You're great. Oh, no. Shauna, you do not get the point of a dishwasher at all. Okay? In a fist fight? I don't know. Maybe C.S. Joseph. I'm not a very good fist fighter. It's fairly common to not have a washer dryer, but fairly rare to not have a washer dryer or easy access to a laundromat. Yeah. Good night, little bros, says Mr. Kartoffel. Good night, Mr. Kartoffel. Strong out, I will tell you exactly why dishwashers are so convenient. Okay? I'm going to demonstrate it to you right now in a second. Just to prove my point, mister. I did challenge C.S. Joseph to a boxing match, Jimmy Garcia, and he did not take me up on my offer. You could do chess boxing. I'm not sure how good of a chess player he is. I think he's on the smaller side, so I'm not sure we'd be in the same weight class. So they can chess box here, Lamb? I'd throw some ash in his eye. Pocket sand, huh? I've never heard that term before, pocket sand. Crushed glass and a hollowed out egg. Then knee him in the nuts. I try to box him fair and square, I imagine. I don't know if I'd win or lose, but I think we'd probably both punch ourselves out pretty quick. I don't know if either of us is in boxing shape. All right, let's do it. Let's play Dishwasher Dan and the the dishwashing demonstration. Dishwasher Dan and the dishwashing demonstration. Okay? That's what we're going to play right now. We're going to teach Sean just how great dishwashers are. Since he's so wrong about it. It's maybe the first time I remember Sean being so notably wrong about something. Now, let's pretend I just magically washed all of these dishes by hand, okay? Well, normal time, what does that mean? Now you gotta dry all the dishes. I don't have to dry anything. I just have to put them away. They're already dry. They're as dry as the sands of the Sahara Desert. That's how dry they are. And why? Because I used a dishwasher. But remember, also, I didn't have to spend any time washing any of these dishes. I just put them in the dishwasher and the dishwasher washed them for me. Now, these knives go over here. They too are already pre-dried and washed for me. Next, we've got some bowls. Imagine it this way. Just this quickly, I washed, dried, and put away 4 bowls. Just that quickly. Wow, amazing. Think of it this way. Just this quickly, I have washed, dried, and put away not 1, not 2, but 3 coffee mugs. Think about this. This could take some time to wash. These things get stuff stuck on them. They're troublesome. Nope. Just takes a second to wash, dry, and put away. All 3 of those things. Oh no, here's a couple of plates. What are we going to do? Plates take a long time to wash. Not today they don't. Because we used a dishwasher. New clothes. 3 more bowls. 3 more bowls, more like 1 more second. Thanks to the magic of the dishwasher. Now I want to concede something. This particularly filthy mug of mine that I use all the time is not clean. But that it takes 2 washes is not surprising given how filthy it is. Now we're going to go back to stage 1. Oh no! We don't have to pretend. Let's pretend though that we've got dirty dishes. Oh! I'm going to have to wash by hand all of these dirty dishes. Oh, that's no fun. Look how many of them there are. There's bowls, there's cups. Oh, it's going to take a long time. Let's see how long it actually takes to wash all these dishes. Bam. 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 on these silverwares. Bam! So fast. Silverware. Even this big pot, yes. Even this big pot will go in there. Everything will go in there. Even your mom. Boom. I am done with all those dishes. Why? Is it because I'm so fast at washing dishes? No. Because I use the time and energy saving device called a dishwasher. Alright. Now I am going to wash this off by hand. Because this cutting board, well, I could put it in a dishwasher, I guess. Take up a lot of room. Instead, I'll just soap it up here, wash it down. In this instance, I'm going to give Sean 1/2 of 1 point. All right, there. All right. Now this goes back underneath here, where it goes. And wipe this counter down. There. We're all done with the dishes now. If I tried to hand wash all those dishes, woo, we'd be here for hours, days even. That's how slow it is to hand wash dishes. Sean L., that's one pot loser talk, okay? If you got just one pot in your whole house, okay, fine. But some people, like me, have more than one pot in the house, okay? Sure, I don't want to use the other pot for lots of things. And sure, I might well take out that pot and end up hand washing it. But you know what? In the interim, it's out of the way. It's out of the way. Sean, quit winning these arguments right now. I don't approve of you winning any of these arguments. So just knock it off. Now, I believe, no, not quite. Pretty soon, though, we should have the basketball game. 12:30. The New York Knickerbockers at the Indiana Pacers. putting away dishes is inefficient. Sean, it's important to put your dishes away, okay? Otherwise, they just clutter on your countertop. That's why, back when he was in school, the other kids nicknamed Sean Triple C, cluttered countertop confusion. So they called him back in the day. I'm not cluttered countertop confusion, he'd object. They said, just look at all the dishes on your countertop. And he hung his head in shame. I'm sorry if I triggered you some past trauma, Sean Al, by referencing your childhood nickname of Triple C. Well, the thing is, you don't want to start taking specific dishes out of the dishwasher and using them like that, because then you'll forget, is this clean or is this dirty? You want it to be empty so that you can just put dirty dishes right in there. You could think of it like this. Dishwasher allows you to delay washing that pot until you need it, or until you've delayed sufficient number of things you can run the dishwasher. It's like a dirty dish hiding place. Go whippersnappers. The New York whippersnappers. Oh, this thing really leans back all the way, huh? Sure does. It's like Captain Leanback. Agog 100. Agog 100 to you too, Robert Balzans. Robert Balzans. I like that name, Robert. What if there was a cabinet that was a dishwasher? Like you put your dishes into the cabinet dirty, but they came out clean. I like that idea, Sean. I think that's a great invention. That would be some Jetson style awesomeness. I agree. I mean, really, what you do is you have like every time you use a dish, you put it in over here, right? And then you pull dishes out from over here, clean dishes out. And you just never have to pay any attention to the cycle at all. You just put it in over here and then they come out over here. You are so stoned. Well, I'm a little jealous. Rosie hand washes dishes, does she? Maybe she just enjoys playing it old school, you know? Maybe they've set their robots dish cleaning habits to mid-century modern. I wonder when they invented dishwashers. I'm gonna guess it was like mid-60s. But it might have been 50s, I guess. I don't know. I doubt it was any earlier than that. No, they didn't invent dishwashers in 1850. Sean. That's ridiculous. They were too busy with the Civil War and stuff. They didn't have time to invent dishwashers. I'll Google it myself. When did they invent dishwashers? 1850? That's not a real dishwasher. How about electric? Or just modern dishwashers? 1924. In the 50s, dishwashers were introduced in homes as a luxury item, and by the 70s, they became more affordable for the average household. All right, so 50s, really. Who invented the dishwasher? The fascinating history of the dishwasher. Hmm. Well, that's cool. When did dishwashers gain popularity? Hmm. Well, that was not that interesting. The drawer at the bottom of your stove or oven is for keeping food warm after it comes out of the oven. Really? Does anybody use it for that? You want to squeeze my tats? I can see why. They're very squeezable. But you cannot squeeze them. So, who's they? They are the people who invented the. Hi, Matarazzi Sound. How's it going? Nice to see you back. Welcome. We're having a comparatively short, uneventful live stream. But one event that I might want to do is don't be all sweaty and gross, Mac468L. Ah. Don't you get the idea of not being sweaty and gross? Josephine Cochran. I'm also drinking coffee and living. I'm both alive and drinking coffee. But I'm thinking about making some lunch here of some kind. However, if I'm going to make the lunch I want to make, which is probably like just fried rice because I've just been really into fried rice lately. But you know what else we could do? I could easily see myself eating this instead. This would be a lot easier. If I make fried rice, then I'm going to have to lose an important battle with Sean. Because I'll have to get my rice pot out of the dirty dishes and clean it by hand. Also, I eat rice all the time. Rachel didn't even finish her leftover fried rice yesterday. I could just eat her leftover fried rice. I'm not even hungry though. I'm just inclined to cook. It's fine. We'll just hold off on cooking. We'll watch the beginning of the basketball game. At some point, Rachel will get up. Monty Rousey's sound looks just like C.S. Joseph. Well, you know, apparently all the ladies go gaga for C.S. Joseph. I don't know if you knew that or not. So that's a good thing to look like C.S. Joseph. He's sometimes known as the Winter Prince. And nobody even knows why. That's the crazy part. Anyhow, that'll have to do. This is Coach Eli. Who's Coach Eli? It behooves me how okay, well, I don't know what to make of that. That is certainly odd. No, Coach Eli is the name that they have. Okay, well, I've asked you not to be all sweaty and gross. Feel like I have a cold. Should I smoke weed still? Um, well, I don't know what one should do. I know what I would do. I would still smoke weed, but that's me. I don't know if that's what I should do. It's hard to say if it would make any difference either way. I think perhaps that maybe I will actually. It's your fifth time having COVID. Congratulations, Sean. You know, after you've gotten 5 COVIDs, you get a sixth one for free. Sunrise Solitude says, I went to Joshua Tree last night, did a solo mushroom journey, came back home and had a cold. Well worth it though. Well, you know, I find that mushrooms have a way of highlighting addressing or otherwise pushing through some physical thing like purging or nasal colon blow where your just nose is just like spewing out all this mucus or you know it got kind of this cleansing aspect to it. So sometimes that's that expresses kind of as um, letting yourself your immune system just relaxing a bit and letting yourself get a cold, and that'll slow you down and cause you to generally purge more, take better care of yourself, etc. I don't talk a lot of magical woohoo about drugs, but mushrooms are a little different. Mushrooms are a very strange drug. You know, I don't think you can really understand them non magically. All right, let's pop out this chat and then let's concurrently look at this chat and watch the Knickerbockers play the Pacers while we're waiting for the important game, the Oakland Athletics game, to come on. All right, so we got the next game here in this tab. Well, let's additionally pull up the golfing contest. And the Myrtle Beach Classic Final or the Wells Fargo Championship. I guess I'll go with the Wells Fargo Championship. Schauffele is in the lead, 13 under, and McIlroy at 12 under, chasing same hole. Wow, this is exciting. Schauffele and McIlroy are neck and neck. The rest of the field, at least 6 strokes back from that, This looks like a death match between Schauffele and McIlroy. So this should be an interesting battle. Let's pull up now. Here's Schauffele on the hole that McIlroy just hit it in the fairway, but yes, I do mean the game so near with Shea Langoliers. The game nearly here's with Shea Langoliers is correct. So Schauffele hits it onto the fairway as well. But they're both in the fairway, and Schauffele's lead was equivalent to McIlroy's, apparently. I do not need to call my mother because my mother is dead. That's why I don't have to call my mother. Thank God for small favors, huh? I should go visit my mother in the garage. Do I have a nice sock collection, bro? No. Just have regular socks. Gold toes, to be specific. They're a preferable kind of sock. I believe. I'm sold on their branding or something. I don't know. I like them. Yeah, well, in my mind, my actual mother, the, bright, vibrant, smart woman that raised me and I knew for the bulk of her life, died sometime into dementia. She was no longer the same person. And I couldn't chat with her and etc. So that was my experience of it. Unlike my father's passing, which was a highly disruptive shock, my mother's passing was a relief. But thanks, Mom, for everything. You were a wonderful mother. I love you. Amen. Rest in peace. She was a wonderful mother. Yeah, Rachel looked out for her too, in a way that I think neither my dad nor I understood. FI. FI makes me quiet. That's how you know you're feeling things. Jane. Her name was Jane. It's interesting to think if Delilah ever has a kid, if we ever have ever a grandchild, that child will have a lot of media about his or her relatives to go through. We've got this whole storage area full of photo albums, etc., from the David and Jane Strauss legacy, which includes plenty of documentation of the um, Gladys legacy, which is, you know, my mom's mom. And and then there'll be this incredible pile of media from me, right? Well, Mac 468L, it is the case that I'm currently wearing briefs, which I call bun huggers because that's what we called them when I was a kid. And I also have boxers. It depends on my mood, what I wear. Currently, I'm wearing bun huggers. The word is no longer turd, now it's curd. Now it's shifted to curd. singular of Kurds. Sure, it immediately elicits thoughts of way. Nobody's going to deny that. No way is anybody going to deny that Kurds elicit thoughts of way. There's just no way that's going to happen. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I came down with extreme silliness disorder. So it sounds like Rachel is awake. I hear her moving around upstairs. Unless it's a extreme poltergeist activity. Could be extreme poltergeist activity. But that's a very lifelike sounding poltergeist. I believe the poltergeist, if it is a poltergeist, might be listening to this live stream right now. No, it's not time for rodeo quite yet. I expect we'll put off the rodeo until after we watch some basketball, probably stream a little while longer, as I continue to turn the title of this stream into a lie. That girl from Poltergeist died at a young age? Really? What did she die of? I thought it was Drew Barrymore who was in Poltergeist. Don't drink the way. That's the moral of that story. Now I'm curious about that girl from Poltergeist. What happened to the girl from Poltergeist? Wow, she was only 13 years old. Wow. Basically, a sudden rupturing of her bowels killed her. Complications from getting some sort of disease from bad well water. Makes me glad we're not on well water. Wow, that's so tragic. I had no idea. Bowel obstruction. Okay, you're too gross. Just stop being sweaty and gross. Jeez. Okay, well, see, I thought so. It was not a poltergeist upstairs. It's not a poltergeist taking a shower. It is, in fact, Rachel. Good morning, Rachel. I guessed right. I thought poltergeist or Rachel. My guess was Rachel, and I was right. So, I have to say, behave decently. Behave like a civilized person. So, this is a very exciting golfing contest here. Potentially. They're only on the 8th hole, but McIlroy just cupped a birdie putt to take to enter into a tie with Schauffele at 13 under at the end of 9 holes. I guess Schauffele's a hole behind him. Maybe Schauffele just hasn't made his putt yet. Well, people of the state of California LLC, how have I been? I've been fine. Everything's fine. Now, here's Schauffele attempting a par putt. If he does not make this par putt, he will drop to 12 under, and McIlroy will be in sole possession of the lead. This is a very makeable par putt. And this will conclude the front 9, makeable and made. So McIlroy and Schauffele both go to the back 9, 13 under, tied, and a full 6 strokes ahead of the 3rd place person. And Putty Cat says, I wanted to tell a shower joke, but it just went down the drain. You get bwapras for that one. That's bwapra. Alright, we do also have the next game as a possible option to watch. But yeah, it's back now. It was a commercial first a second ago. That Brunson character, he is really playing himself a playoffs so far. So he's gonna get 3 shots for that. And he's gotta shake off having his foot stepped on, I think. Well, the New York Knicks are down by 6 points, but they are trying to cut it to fewer points than that. So now the Pacers have the ball with a 6-point lead, 10-4 here in the first period. The Indiana Pacers are getting the ball. They shoot a 3-point shot. It's no good. It's long. The ball is rebounded by the New York Knickerbockers and placed in the very competent hands of Mr. Brunson, who is dribbling around top of the key, shoots a little jump shot, misses it, rebound to the Pacers. Now let's go to the golfing tournament. Let's see how the golfers are doing. Well, we've got sunshine on a cloudy day. And that helps us to see things. On this instance, somebody ended up in the deep rough. All right, Lou. You carried out the sub and it's heavy. What's the sub? Is it a submarine? All right. Oh, the subwoofer. I see. Makes sense. All right, so McIlroy ended up in the deep rough here on the 10th hole. It's a almost 600-yard par 5. Should be an interesting hole to watch. Schauffele looks to be on a little bit of a better line than McIlroy, but then again, maybe not. He's off to the left. He's also in the deep rough, but I think on the other side of the fairway. I had a shower addiction for years, but I'm now totally clean. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. All right, I've got to make some urine, and then after the making of urine occurs and is completed, then I need to pull some bong rips, and then we'll see what happens. All right, come along with me. You can come along with me to the bathroom. Just this once. Just this once, I'm going to indulge you. I'm going to let you come along with me into the bathroom. You know, it's just like Madonna once said, Papa, don't preach. I'm keeping my baby. You know, because I'm keeping my baby. No, everybody says to me, give your baby away. But I don't want to give my baby away. Because why? Because I am keeping my baby. Bentley Simpson, this is a family show, okay? It's a family-friendly experience here that we offer here at Talking with Those People. The only thing we whip out around here is maybe some whipped butter for a delicious confection, such as a croissant. Maybe we play Whip It by the band Devo, just as a cover so it's not get copyrighted. But that's about it, because this is a family-friendly show, okay? There was a time when maybe we would have been doing whippets. Okay. Not anymore. But even then, we did whippets in a family-friendly way. We might have a discussion about the breed of dog called the Whippet. That's conceivable. That's a family-friendly expression of whipping it. All right. We might do that around here. We might whippe, which is French for whisper seductively. We might do that in a family-friendly way. Whisper. These are things we might do. What do you want, kitty? Do you want me to watch you eat again? But I've already watched you eat so much. There. Iron Lion says trouble said no cap. Oh, yes. Yes. You're a good and special kitty friend. Yes, you deserve pets. Pets and loves. Loves and reassurances. Foods and eatings. Oh, yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy understands. Daddy uses his knowledge bone to understand with comprehension. Yeah. Daddy comprehends with understandings of knowledge. Daddy realizes and recognizes and informationally metabolizes. Most of all, Daddy knows. Oh yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy knows. If I wanted to cook a lunch that made the cats happy, one thing I could do would be to make tuna melts for lunch. Tuna melts make the cats happy. You had a pet ferret growing up. You hope I have hand sanitizer? Well, I will, in fact, wash my hands. The Trouble is a very good kitty. I don't know if you're aware of that or not. Are you done? Apparently not. Well, fine. I'll wash my hands while you're finishing your eating. All right. Ferrets, according to Mac, can be mean AF, which is like mean as Fran Drescher. Is Fran Drescher famously mean? I wonder. All right. We're back to television. It's time to pull some bong rips. And after we do that, we will consider various things. We'll consider making some food for lunch, I think. Ferrets and weasels are considered major pests in New Zealand. Wow. Okay. So let's get down to bussiness. I'm going to pack roll. Stormy Daniel owes Trump $10 million. Wow. Does Stormy Daniels have $10 million? Wow. McElroy gets eagle on that par 5. And he jumps out to a 2-stroke lead over Mr. Schauffele, who is also putting for eagle on the same hole to see if he can tie up McElroy. Oh, he's just going to get a birdie. He's going to be a 14 under, McElroy at 15 under, and they have completed the 10th hole. Hey, look, the Confederate States of America are here. No thanks. So this is a pretty exciting match race here at the Wells Fargo Championship between Mr. Schauffele and Mr. McElroy. Oh, that's quite a delay, huh? Quite a delay between the moment that something happens and when it shows up on the actual stream, you know. McElroy, 15 under, is shooting here on hole number 11. It looks like he's got a good drive from the opening spot where you hit it off of the tee. But instead, I was wrong. It went directly into the sand trap. Well, we'll see what Stormy Daniels does and what ends up happening. I try to avoid paying attention to stuff that makes me mad or depressed or whatever. Shopley gets off a much better drive here. He's in the middle of the fairway, whereas McElroy is in the sand trap. Do girls poop? My mom said they don't. Is she lying to me? I believe they do poop. Yeah. I ain't lying, had a Big Mac for dinner. People are so weird about sex. They do such ill-advised things to have sex with people. Just I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that she seems to me like she broke a non-disclosure agreement because she didn't like his politics. Well, Mr. An, Byung Hun An, is putting on the 11th. That I think was for birdie. We'll have to settle for a par, I believe. Goblin says these dreams are chill. I fell asleep to them twice now. Well, it's like that's one thing that I'm confident I can consistently provide. Maybe not every single time, but it's easy for me to provide chill. A little bit of fatal exception says, in fact, legend tells us girl poop contains 3 times as much methane. The reason for that fatal exception is because girl poop contains both rainbows and sparkles, each of which are high in methane. I mean, no. Failure to adhere to a non-disclosure agreement might result in civil liability, but has zero impact on admissibility to a criminal matter. Assuming this is a criminal case of some kind. Rachel just walked by all sexy in a towel, but you guys don't get to see that. That site is just for me. Well, here's McElroy in his sand trap, making an attempt to hit it to the green. Uh, this is on the 11th hole. I'm not sure what number it is. Well, thanks, Fatal Exception. McElroy gets a great shot out of. He got a good lie in that bunker, but he didn't quite make it all the way up to the green, and so he's looking disappointed. Like he's probably at best on probably on. It's probably a par four though, so I'm guessing he's on pace for a par here. On the other hand, Mr. Shoufley, he's in much better position with his second shot. He should be on pace for a birdie. If he makes this approach shot land near the flag, he actually did not do a good job of that approach shot. He's very far from the flag. He's mad at himself indeed. Well, Robo Crew, I guess if I had to choose, I would say I am the Ultra Sigma Giga Chad, the Wizard of Rizzlers. Do you have any pets? Yes, I do. And I bet I could show you one of them right now. I have two of these kind of animals. I'm still trying to figure out what kind of animal this is. I've heard different opinions. Dog, sheep, goat, I'm not sure. Meow. Except for this guy, he's the true resonator. How can you deny that meow of his? You can't, you know. It's an all powerful meow. See you later, Mac. You go hydrate. Rock and roll. Hi, Gosha. He's playing sit in the way so that I cannot go into the kitchen without walking over him. What's my opinion on Hitler? I'm going to say bad person. I'd say Hitler gives meth addicts a bad name. You know, the vast majority of meth addicts are not Hitler. We don't let him. He always wants to try to take over any space that Capillo has, right? But I shoo him away from the hat box. Well, McElroy makes a pretty good shot. Well, I think Hitler, from a military perspective, made lots of mistakes. Number one of which was invading Russia rather than solidifying his existing conquests. But I think we should all be relatively happy for that. No, you cannot come over and use my shower real quick. I could, though. You're not wrong. Nice shot by Mr. Day. Jason Day is his name. McElroy apparently still in the lead, but they haven't finished hole number 11 yet. And that sounds like a good way to get my hat set on, though. I mean, we could play Kitty Circle Sit Witch. All right, let's see if we can play Kitty Circle Sit Witch, okay? I like this idea, Winston's mom. I've got a good idea for it, though. Okay. Let me show you what we have. And we don't know when, if ever, one of the cats, let me make it symmetrical more. There. We've got 9 circles. I guess this is as far away as we can get it. I mean, as zoomed out as we can get it. All right, so we got, if you look at this one nearest to trouble, this white one at the top, that's circle number 1, okay? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay? Again, the first row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need numbers? Okay. I'll put numbers. I'll have to get some Post-it notes for that. All right. Okay. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. And number 9. Just a tip. All right. Let's put the numbers where they go. Oops. Don't want to show the TV. Well, I guess what I have to do is just hold it. So, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. You can pick your circle. Okay, you can pick your circle, and we will see which circle one of the 2 cats sits on first. I bet it's 5. Cats like symmetry. It'd be most symmetrical for them to sit in the middle one. Hi, Rio. I'm doing well. How are you? You've just joined. I see that. Yes. Welcome. So here on this pleasant Sunday Mother's Day, we are watching. Got a couple people pick 4. Casey Jones took 9. We've got choices 1 through 9 to pick from. Your exams have been meh. I'm sorry to hear that. Rio picks 3. I picked 5. Winston's mom also goes 5. Iron Line chick takes 7. Your girlfriend got drunk. Wow. Sorry to hear that. I say the cat likes the brighter color but wants closer to you, therefore will bypass 1 and go to 4. Possibly. Hero Lamb takes 8. Okay. And trying to birdie his way into 9 under, misses the putt. He'll stay at 8 under. As the battle for the winner continues to be waged between Mr. McElroy and Mr. Schauffele. Let's see what's going on in the game between the Knickerbockers and the Pacers. Indiana is up by 22 points. Now, thanks, Winston's mom. Now we've got McElroy, who is taking his 1-stroke lead and his pretty good tee shot and taking it into the deep rough off the back edge of the green. Well, thanks, Rio. It's nice to be checked in. Rachel's currently on a phone call with her mother, a Mother's Day phone call, so we're going to let her take her time with that. I mean, the piece of paper with number on it might or might not dissuade a cat from choosing to sit in one of those circles. I'm curious. Who knows how long it'll take a cat to even sit in either cat to sit in any of those circles. If it doesn't happen by, the end of the stream, I'll just take the circles away, I guess. And presumably, you could bet on none of the circles as a possible answer. The thing is, all the cat has to do is sit down so some part of their body is on one of the circles and not on another circle. Yes, I did get a new haircut, Rio. Well, actually, it's not a new haircut. It's the same haircut I always get. But I did get that haircut again. Well, thanks, Rio. That's how I want to look, is amazing. Oh, are we keeping count? I don't know what my count is today, but my count right now, as far as I'm concerned, is 0, and I need to increase that count to at least 1. And then I think I'll probably go tuna melts for lunch if Rachel feels like down for that. If Rachel doesn't want tuna melts, I could go chicken sandwiches. Yesterday we did the alternative to you're feeding a squirrel, buddy. Tuna melt is possibility or chicken sandwiches, one of the two. So last night we did sausage fried rice. I mean, last night we did chicken fried rice instead of the normal sausage fried rice. Today we could do chicken sandwiches instead of the normal sausage sandwiches. Or we could go tuna melt. I think I'm going to leave it up to Rachel to choose between those options, or to say neither, in which case we'll do a third option of some kind. I like to mix it up occasionally, Iron Man. I know what the cats would vote if they had a vote. No, I don't like tilapia. Somebody get your uncle. I don't really actually believe, Tony, that I need to be gotten at all. But perhaps you understand things differently. Anthony, is you're gonna get me? Thanks. Do my balls stink this morning? Well, I got something to confess. I've not smelled my balls this morning. So it's difficult for me to answer that question. That's good. It's good enough. Sufficiently declogged. All right, so what you're going to see here is this game we're playing. It's called Choose the Circle. Which circle will a cat, one of the two cats we have, sit in first? Here he's coming over. Maybe he's going to pick a circle right now. Get your bets in while you can. He has to sit down on it, though. He can't just walk across it. Meow. Okay, well, I guess that qualifies. The answer is 4. He chose 4. I know somebody picked 4 already. And 4 is the correct answer. Wow. He picked 4. Who picked 4? Goblin picked 4. Were you the one who reasoned that he wanted a light colored one, but he wanted the one closer to me? Whoever reasoned that, I really liked that you got it correct with reasoning like that. I picked 5. What do you get? You get a wonder point. If you picked 4, you get a wonder point as your prize. Yeah. No, he's really just reinforcing the fact that I picked 4. So congratulations, 4 pickers. I picked 5 personally. You get a round of applause as well. You picked 3, but you identify 3 as 4. Fair enough. So yeah, if you picked 4, you get a wonder point. If you were the one who explained why, fatal exception, that was you, you get an extra wonder point. Okay. So fatal exception gets 2 wonder points because he not only got it right, but he had a convincing explanation as to why. It could be totally bullshit, but I believe it anyway. C. Robin says I'm going to finish my beer. Well, good for you. And Trouble, good for you having a definitive choice, picking it, sitting on it, and then moving so you sat more completely on it. I'm proud of you for being a good chooser and not taking forever to make a choice, you know. Have I tried wasabi and mustard together? I've not, but I don't doubt that it's the same, similar as like uh, Grey Poupon, which is mustard with horseradish sauce in it. Meow. What a meowing times. Thanks, Anthony. Is I don't know. I think Rachel got it for me, maybe. Okay. Well, I think McElroy ended up in the sand again. Yeah, he's still meowing. He's still sitting right there and meowing. He's saying, number 4, number 4. I really do choose number 4. That's what he's doing. No, I'm not going to shroom today. I'm just gonna wait for Rachel to get off the phone. He's really fully committing to number 4. I think it would be cool if Capillo came in and picked a different circle. That would be nice. This is a fun contest. You know, I don't think she's seen the circles yet. I think though that I could next time move them closer together so I could easily enough get a picture of it all for um for the thumbnail, and then title the stream, which circle will my cat choose? Which circle will cat choose? Or cat choose which circle. It would be cool if I woke up tomorrow and every circle had a kitty sitting on it, except then I'd have 7 too many kitties. Yeah, move them closer together. Make it clear that not choose, choose. What if the circle starts changing to squares? Well, then we'll just have to see if that changes things up. I don't know. But yeah, Trouble has established that number 4 is definitely his choice. He's got it notarized by a notary public that this is, in fact, his Mugity Meow. Yeah, I mean, I will arrange them differently next time, and I'll move them closer together. But it'll be the same concept, 9 possible circles. We could learn over time whether or not there really is a preference for the light colored ones, or if it was just incidental this time. I thought there'd be a preference for the center one because cats seem to like symmetry. Ah, you're a notary. Well, well, gray on gray, admittedly, is a little not colorful, right? In theory, we could put a sheet or something. YouTube is our own Truman Show. Oh. I read that as trauma show, first of all. Well, I like just the which circle do my cats prefer contest. So right now, basically, I'm waiting for Rachel to get off the phone, and then you'll be here to defend your championship belt. Right. I really like this idea as a fun live stream contest. We start each stream by at the beginning, like putting out the circles. You know. And then Rachel's talking to her mom because it's Mother's Day. I kind of want to call my daughter. I've been kind of missing her lately. You know what's a really sad song? I think has good kind of ironic lyrics or something, or unreliable narrator lyrics, you could say, is I ain't missing you at all, missing you since you've been gone away. I can't call her on stream because I can't use my phone and live stream at the same time. Doesn't work. I have to wait for Rachel to get off of her phone call and then call her on Rachel's phone. Well, Rachel's currently using her phone to talk to her mother. The thing you smell right now, Anthony, is neither sex nor candy, I'm afraid to tell you. That's the smell of pee-pee. There's no feces this time. But there was a little flatulence, and you might have smelled that. Regardless, I can assure you, neither of those possible smells comprise either sex or candy. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. I should go kick the phone out of her hand. That is a good idea. Okay, well, hey, you know what we can do again? Yeah, it's a miniature, Acacia. What we can do again is we can play which circle will the cat sit on? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll zoom in so you can see the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Top row is 1, 2, 3. Middle row is 4, 5, 6. Bottom row is 7, 8, 9. The cat is currently occupying none of them. Which one will he sit down on this time? McElroy out to a 4-stroke lead. 16 under. Shoffley's falling behind at 12 under. He wants me to go watch him eat. Okay, mister. Well, I'll go feed him some food or watch him eat. He might be out of food too. Let's see. Well, he has a little food left. I could give him a little more. There you go, Mr. Fussy Meows. So are you guys coming up here, Christian? Hello. What a handsome gentleman. What a man about town. Yes. You're a sophisticated gentleman caller. For those who didn't see, haven't been here for long or whatever, I'll inform you that we are playing Which Circle Will the Cat Sit On? You and your wife woke up early today. How was the breakfast? Sorry, I was watching from afar. We haven't had breakfast yet. Rachel's still talking to her mom. And I've yet to make any lunch because I want to ask her what she wants to eat. Okay, so what we'll see in a second when we watch the cat eat a little bit more. Pow! I made it. This is a boy kitty. Yes, indeed. Rosalind Pierce, we are playing this game. Hi. Are you done? Hungry man dinner? No, he's not a gay cat. He's a neuter. He's a eunuch. Come on. Now it's time for you to sit on a circle, Trouble. Here are our circles. From this direction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which circle will the cat sit on? That's the question. Yeah, he does request that of me. It's annoying, frankly. It's not that cute when you have to do it all the time, right? Hey, Ruben and Acacia. So, are you guys coming up here? Air, Ruben, Ben. What game are we playing? I'll show you what game we're playing. We're playing which circle will a cat sit on first. Okay? We've got 9 total circles. Top row is 1, 2, 3. Middle row 4, 5, 6. Bottom row 7, 8, 9. Okay? And you choose which which circle you think one of the 2 cats is going to sit on. Last time I picked 5, and last time the answer was 4. This time I'm picking 5 again because I believe the cats like symmetry, and 5 is in the middle. Currently, there are no cats in the room. Neither cat is in the room, so there's 0 chance of any circle being sat on right now. Rachel doesn't know we're playing this game, so I would also point out that if Rachel comes in the room and for some reason decides to sit on one of these circles, that should count as well. If she just by instinct, reflexively just comes in and goes, sits on a circle without any words or commentary, then I think that should count as well. The 4 area is a favorite of his. Well, a previous person said the cat's going to prefer a light colored one and prefer the one closer to me, so he's going to go with 4. And then the cat went to 4. I was impressed with that reasoning. They got an extra wonders point. Women's opinions don't count, see, Robbins? They do, actually, count. Well, Trouble was a feral cat, until he got snipped by the animal control people. Okay, so fatal exception is going to say 1 this time on the grounds that now the cat's been fed and he's fine with more distance and no longer needs to be as close, so he'll take another light color though. What I would say is it's possible Capillo will come down here first and sit in the circle, or Capillo might sit on her normal box. It's hard to say. 5 or 7 says Rio. I'm saying 5. Well, this is a pretty fun game, huh, Acacia? The thing is, I think Trouble, now that he's eaten, has gone to sleep in the bedroom, I bet. So if that's the case, then Trouble's not going to come in here and sit on any of these circles. It's also possible that we'll get no circle before the end of the stream, you know? If this were like roulette, then you could. See, I just think cats like symmetry. The most symmetrical place for them to sit is 5. There's the other cat, then 7 will be chosen because it wants to be closest and doesn't care about the color. But then it should choose 9. 9 is closest. Capillo 1 or 8, says Acacia. Jay wants to know what we're doing today. Well, what we're doing is we're playing what circle will the cat sit on? Okay. This is a game that was suggested by Winston's mom, basically. It's a simplified version of the game she suggested. It goes 1, 2, 3 across the top. So white, gray, gray is 1, 2, 3. White, gray, gray is 4, 5, 6. And then gray, gray, brown is 7, 8, 9. Okay? You pick which circle. We don't know which cat is going to come in the room next. But either Capillo or Trouble will come in here and potentially sit on one of these circles. We tested this before. Trouble came in and chose circle number 4. Okay? Kitty circle choose. It's called KCC, Kitty circle choose. McElroy has shot out to a 5-shot lead here, 17 under. Looks like he's going to take this tournament unless he falls apart. They're already on the 14th hole. Well, that makes this golfing game, this golfing contest, not that interesting. Concurrently, the Knickerbockers are down by 30 points in Game 4 against the Pacers, making this game also not very interesting. The Oakland Athletics are on, though. I forgot about that. Shame on me for being full of pee. I should have put that on as soon as it came on. That's the most important game, obs. Kitty circle choose. Kitty circle choose. Okay. I'm also a little drunk, which is probably disgusting the most. I don't find it disgusting, C. Robbins. It's what it is, you know. It's neither good nor bad inherently. We're going back to listening to music. I'm an engineer. Back to the rice fields tomorrow. I'll be back later. All right, see you later. My wife is giving me some shit today, one of her moods. Uh-oh. The Athletics are down 5-0. That's not good. Well, it looks like the sporting world is not giving us a very exciting adventure today. But let's find out what happens when Rachel comes in.
Hi, handsome.
Hi, darling. I was waiting to see if you might behave like a cat and listen to this. Hero Lamb says, Eric, I just got an ad for Psychic Soulmate Shrines.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Wow!
Well, I mean, that's how I came up with the idea. I didn't come up with it. Rachel had an ad for that one time. So what are we doing here, Rachel? You're probably curious.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
We're playing which circle will the cat sit on first?
Oh.
And we've already successfully played one round of it. Trouble sat on one of these circles. Can you
Did
guess?
he?
Yeah, can you guess which one he sat on? She's looking at them.
9.
Nope. What was your reasoning for 9, if you had any?
Because like sometimes that's the top one when we have them stacked up.
Oh, because so you reference the fact that when we have them stacked up, that dark one's on top. He might be most familiar with sitting on the dark one, so he chose the dark one. No, he actually chose. You have a second choice?
5.
And what would be your reasoning for that?
Because it's in the middle.
Yeah, that was what I guessed too. Was 5 who's in the middle. He actually chose 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. He's in bed right now.
Downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs.
I wonder what Kapia's up to.
Hiding from him, probably.
Have you seen her?
No.
You think she's upstairs?
She sleeps up. Yeah, she in the morning. She goes underneath the bed, the black room's bed.
Really?
She hides from him. Yeah.
Well, she was down here earlier, and I put her up on the counter with her food for her to eat. So, it's also very possible that we won't see the cats for a while, and they're not going to sit on any of these circles,
It's true.
But anyway, I was waiting for you to get off the phone to ask you, what do you want for lunch? I've got 2 possible choices I wanted to throw at you. Choice number 1 rhymes with Moomatelt.
Okay.
Choice number 2 rhymes with Sicken Chandwich.
Chicken sandwich, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's the equivalent to, remember, last night we had chicken rice.
Yes.
Like chicken fried rice, which is the alternative to our normal sausage fried rice.
Right.
Chicken sandwich is the alternative to our normal sausage sandwich.
Oh, that might be good.
It's up to you. Tuna melt or chicken sandwich.
I kind of feel like trying a chicken sandwich.
All right, let's do it. Let's do chicken sandwich, everybody.
I'll be right back.
And we'll keep an overall eye out on these circles to see if a cat happens to sit on one of them. I think we can anticipate the Trouble's not going to be sitting on one of them anytime soon. Well. So the A's get out of the third inning, and we'll have a chance to cut into this 5-0 lead that the Mariners are currently enjoying. All right, chicken sandwich. Happy Mother's Day to anybody to whom it applies, sure. I don't think it talks about weed. It just says Smokey says keep it green.
Are Ruben and Acacia coming tonight?
They might be coming up tonight, yeah.
Okay. It's good to know.
What are we going to cook today, Eric? Says Tyree Green. We're going to cook chicken sandwich. That's what we're going to cook. So let's go do that. All right, I'm back having talked to Rachel off microphone about something. Now, it's time to make some lunch. All right. Now to make this lunch, I'm going to need a little bit of alcohol. So let's go to the alcohol cabinet in the garage. So, I'm one of those people who's very jealous and looks at Rachel's phone sometimes. Who's she talking to? But I don't really have any reason to be jealous. All right. What are we going to put in with this chicken? Let's open this white wine. And we'll cook the chicken with this white wine. This looks like it should be easy to open because I believe it's a twist off lid. Smells pretty good. If you like the smell of white wine, which I don't particularly. All right. So for chicken sandwich, we're gonna have I think a total of 3 chickens should be fine.
Yeah. Sorry.
No problem. And once I get this cooking, I think I will make us a fresh pot of coffee, Rachel.
Okay. Should I?
I go ahead and help yourself to one now because new coffee will be a while so it's ready.
Okay.
Yes, I think this is going to be an adequate amount of chicken. Okay. So. We're going to deal with this chicken sandwich reality in a slightly different way than we might deal with, say, sausages. For example, with this chicken, where's that partial onion I have?
Is it behind the bowl?
Aha. Good call, Rachel.
Right.
The onion's not going in here, okay? No, sirree or madam. We're gonna have raw onion. So, because that's one of the differences between because that's one of the differences between meow meow fried rice and meow meow sandwich. Okay? And you can put whatever in meow spot. Alright.
Excuse my coughing.
Your coughing is excused.
Thank you.
Alright. Next, we're going to get a little spoon. Like this here, okay? And we're going to use this little spoon to spoon out some garlic. Just put that spoon directly into the center. Next, we're going to put some wine. We're going to put some garlic powder. We're going to put some dried chopped onions. And just a splash of water to complete our cooking ensemble. I'm going to move it over to the proper, and cover it. We're going to give that, good 5+ minutes here before we bother to check on it further. Now, we'll need this knife, we won't put that away yet. We'll put the lid back on this wine. We'll put it over here. Normally you keep white wine in the fridge. I just keep it here on the counter because we just use it for cooking. Right, the next thing I want to get started here is the preparation of the breads. by putting these 4 breads inside this toaster oven, we're getting 2 steps ahead of yesterday's wagon.
Ooh.
Next, we'll get out this cutting board. And we'll cut like that. Cut off the end. Look over here. And like this. The fresh taste of finely diced white onions is the perfect complement to any sandwich.
Yes. Real says those chopping skills.
Mm-hmm. Remember when chopping things, never rush chopping things. Always prioritize not cutting yourself. Those onions are done. I'm going to turn these breads over now. My finger's a little wet, so it's fine what I'm doing. You might say, Eric, you crazy man, if you could see what I was doing. But it's not that crazy. Alright, there we go. Now, and this goes into the, I'm going to grab a Coors Edge so I can both take the edge off and keep my edge at the same time. I'm going to get these tongs here as this timer runs down. We'll turn these chickens over. And we will also hit the back sides of them. Saltaroo.
Yes, Coors Edge is alcohol free.
And a little pepper. We'll let those go for another, oh gosh, let's say 4 minutes maybe. Not more than that. Not more than that, I wouldn't say. See, Robin says, I have an amazing woman in my life that keeps me going today. I'm not a young guy. Well, I could say the same thing. There she is. Being amazing.
Thanks, I think you're amazing.
And of course, I'm talking about Jane Strauss here on Mother's Day. I'm just kidding, Rachel.
Oh.
I was talking about you, of course.
Well, Jane Strauss was a wonderful woman.
Can I drink alcohol-free beer and still legally drive? Yes, but you probably don't want to drink it like from this can. I mean, it's like this. If the cops see you drinking this, right, in the car, they're gonna think, oh, he's drinking a beer, and they'll pull you over. And you say, no, it's not a beer. You don't even want to hassle with all that shit. Okay, so our sandwiches are coming along here. We need to boil away a lot more of this liquid. So we just let this boil. Toil and trouble, boil and double, or whatever that Shakespeare play says.
Hi, Simple Girl 5357.
Let's take a look at our chicken here. It's ready to be cut with the scissors, but before we do that, I need to wait for this liquid to boil down more. So, while we're waiting for that, we're gonna get out 2 plates.
Did you unload the dishwasher?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sure.
I hope it wasn't like something that was bothering you. I was planning on doing it.
No, I did it primarily because I disagreed with Sean L., who said that dishwashers were dumb. You could just wash it with your hands.
Dishwashers are great.
Yeah, I needed to demonstrate to him how wrong he was. So that's why I unloaded the dishwasher.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, I'm just looking for chores to do sometimes. I mean, I could do my own chores like vacuuming. But, I'm into cooking a lot right now. Alright, so in preparation for this liquid being boiled down enough, I'm going to put out these breads right here. 2 breads on each plate. If you look here, you'll see I've got the bread set out. I'm going to take these onions, make a nice bed of them on one side of the bread only. Push it down like that. Alright, there. Excellent job. Now, We're still waiting for that liquid to boil down a bit. But we do have another thing to do. Put those in there.
Some girl says, that chicken looks pretty darn good, Eric. It looks like it will be moist.
Well, we hope it's going to be moist, but it's getting a little overcooked at the moment, but it's going to be okay because of what we're going to do to it next. So we're gonna do not a regular chicken sandwich. We're gonna do chicken melt,
Ooh.
which means we need to prepare for that process as best we can. We're still trying to melt away this water before we melt anything else. However, it should be noted that this liquid is wine and butter and garlic powder, salt. So it's a good liquid to be cooking in. All right, now we've got 3 cheeses out here on the cutting board. We're just going to cut these cheeses into smaller pieces. This will just help it melt more evenly. Oops. Get in line, you. There. And we'll cut this in half. It'll be a wonderful time for everyone. Okay. Now that we've got that cut up nice and small, let's take a look over here. Doing pretty good. We still have a fair amount of liquid in here. You know, more liquid than would be ideal. We'll just try to boil it away as best we can. Alright, now I believe we can begin the fine art of scissoring. No, I'm not talking about anything pornographic. I'm talking about using scissors to cut up this chicken. Let's go. Let's give it a try. By cutting this chicken up very small, it will absorb this moisture, become like a cheesy mayonnaise in it. But you don't want to have too much moisture or else it becomes too much of a mess. You're not trying to make chicken soup after all. Okay. That's why you gotta wait till it's the right amount of moisture. And you cut this basically as small as you have the patience to cut it. You pretty much can't cut it too small. Okay. That's pretty small enough, more or less, you know, to do a couple more cuts here and there. But small enough. Okay. Now, put those scissors into the sink. I'm going to squish this around with this sauce in here. And now, we're going to add the final ingredient. Cheese. Alright. Now that we have the final ingredient, we're going to need a bigger boat. We're stirring, we're frying, we're melting, we're surprising. We're surprising the world with these delicious chicken melt sandwiches. We got this Colby Jack cheese here, which melts better than cheddar for sure. It's an easier melting cheese, such that we don't have to fry it forever, for it's all melted and spread around. Excellent work. Okay, we are now ready to make our sandwiches. Do so just like this. I'm just going to put this chicken melt combination on top of these onions, leaving for the moment the other bread untouched. Put that over there and over there. Put a little bit more over here. And the last little bit over here. There we go. Now, we will put this pan back on the stovetop for the moment. We need one more thing here before these are complete. And that last thing, here it is this. Grey Poupon. We get our mustard spreader out. And just a nice even spread layer across the whole bread. Now, this is a lot of chicken on this chicken sandwich, so this sandwich can afford a little bit of a thicker spread of mustard than I'd normally put on a sandwich. And that's what I'm going to give it here. Got a little bit more mustard to this sandwich than I would normally use. The architecture of this sandwich is such that you can build your chicken melt a little taller than, say, a salami sandwich or something. Accordingly, you can use a little bit more mustard. So not too much. All right, let's put that on top there. This on top here. And let's get the we'll say requisite. Not the word I'm looking for. The proverbial. Let's get the proverbial side dish. I guess the quintessential sandwich side dish chips on a plate as well. Alright, now I'm going to cut the paper towels, my drink. Okay. I'll carry this under there. Can you take this plate off?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. You're getting young, you're getting you. Make sure you don't show the TV.
No.
Alright. I am ready to eat.
Me too. Looks delicious, thank you.
You're welcome.
It is delicious.
Mmm. Mmm. It's delicious.
It is delicious.
Mmm. The A's, 2 men on, nobody out. Down by 5, but you know, I believe, you know, at some point this season, for sure, if they haven't already even had one, but A's will have an amazing comeback game. You know, could be today. It's top of the 6th. They're down by 5. We shop at the local supermarket called Pioneer Market. You know, we don't get a lot of beef. We get sausages. chicken. I will get a hamburger patty or two, you know. But occasionally we'll do like a pot roast. Not that into doing pot roast. It seems like I tend to waste some of it unavoidably. Oh, nice job,
Yeah.
Brooker. Nice job. Bases loaded. I thought it was going to be bases loaded. I guess not. I guess the last guy got out after all. Well, originally I don't go out to eat very often. In large part because town's kind of far away. Highlight for him. Day goes well. And we don't have available to us Uber Eats or DoorDash. So when we do go out, we like to go out to a nice restaurant. And when we do, Rachel likes to get lobster. And I think generally the lobster is pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's possible to get good seafood around here. Probably frozen. I don't know. Thanks. I gave it myself to myself. Come on, Shea Langoliers. Oh. Swing and a miss. I'm sorry. I only have like 2 bites left and I'm saving them for me. Shea Langoliers, that was a poor at bat.
Already over?
Well, 2 out,
Oh,
but 2 on. Davis has a chance here to make a difference. Well, is this a thing? 265? That'll happen sometimes. Don't be too judgy because remember, there will come a day when it happens to you.
it's true. Like sometimes it happens. Like you think you're gonna fart, but it's actually poo.
Yeah, it does happen. You just set the death flag. If this is a thing 265, you just set the flag. Guaranteed within like a week from now, you're gonna shit yourself so bad. Well, I quit drinking. I never got to a point where I could handle drinking well. This is delicious lunch.
It is delicious lunch. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I create relationships. That's what Life Forms has to say about his heroin selling business. I don't just cause addictions. I create relationships. Boy, that was just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, I agree.
I would give you the rest of these chips, Life Form, but I promised my trash can I'd throw them away.
Thank you.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Well, now Seattle has a 6-run lead. That game's over. Next game is over. They're down by 30 points or something.
Wow. Wow. That's an upset.
You're pretty much every game today has been a blowout so far.
Wow.
Edmonton, Vancouver might be interesting at 6:30, but
Yeah.
So no circle candidates yet.
Yeah, I think they're both sleeping.
The A's have lost. The A's have lost. Might as well say they've lost. I'm inclined to wrap this up. Maybe take a shower. Maybe maybe proceed from there. And possibly be back later on this evening for some more streaming. We'll see. All right. So I'm going to bid you all a very fond farewell. Thank you for being here. And welcome you back later when we return here on Talking with Famous People.